Alright, we are live here at the K2 pool room. You guys are good to go and lag. These guys are playing for 200 a man, 400 in the middle. It's a race to 9, 10 ball, no early 10s, so you must run out. This is our Saturday night live. Now, Joe Avila hasn't been here yet, so we will see how he can handle the table. JC has been here. This is now, I think, his third time playing on this table. So, and let's see how that lag went. And I think JC got it by a hair. They're saying that JC is the winner. So again, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. This is our Saturday night live from the K2 pool room. Let me just double check something, as I did not look at their Fargos. So let's take a look really quick at search for a player ratings, and And let's see, Joe Avila is a 543, and JC Carlile. Let me take a look. I think it might be under Joshua Carlile. Not 100% sure, but I think he's like a 5'10" or so. That's what my prediction is. So, and all right, guys. So here we go. Rack number 1. He makes a really nice break, and it's got shape on the 2-ball. And Kid Casey, he has joined in. We do appreciate you joining. Again, thanks for hopping into our stream. I do see a couple of players that I'm seeing that have joined. Also, Hopo, Mr. Michael Ramirez. So, again, thank you guys for tuning in. And JC has a shot all the way down the rail, and just like that, gets on the correct side of the 5. Should be able to shoot this ball and possibly draw it back just a little bit, although he's on the rail so he can cheat it just a hair. That's a pretty good shot there. Then let's see if he can get shape on the next ball. Just he's looking around to see how high he needs to come for the 8-ball. So he's shooting the ball, coming around. It's a pretty good shape there for JC. And he's walking around the table. That is something that he does very consistent, which is a pretty big thing when it comes to pool. Also, thank you Perfecto for joining our stream. Do appreciate you joining, and hopefully you guys are being entertained by watching our stream here. Again, we're trying to do our best to give you the best pool angle views, the best commentary that I know, and again, keeping you guys entertained for the evening. And that's the first miss by JC Carlile. He almost ran out there. He had a pretty good chance to running out. Thank you also Brian Poor for joining on our stream. I see Mr. Nisita also tuning in. Appreciate you guys and leaving the comments. Anytime that I see your comments, I can see who is online and saying some shout outs. And I know that everybody's kind of anxious, like myself, to get out there to the pool table at some of the bars. And here Joe is looking at the possible kick. He could try to jump it too and try to make it in the corner, but I think he's opting to try to go for the bank. He's calling the side. Not sure what he's thinking there. Oh, he changed his mind. That's what I was thinking I would do. Let's see. One rail kick on the side. Oh, just a little bit out. So now JC coming to the table, having a chance to get first blood if he gets on the correct side. Now also Carlile just got and said good luck to Joe. Thank you guys again for tuning in. If you are not part of the K2 family, please go ahead and like our page on K2 Productionz. We are also streaming in the channel of YouTube. If you subscribe to our channels either through Facebook or also by YouTube, you'll get the notifications that we are live. We try to give the schedule ahead of time of who's going to play. I know that starting next week we will post the whole week so that you guys know who's going to be shooting for the rest of the week, because I know that we've kind of failed a little bit in that particular part of this, but again, with a full-time job and doing everything else, it's kind of tough. Also, Charles Young, thank you for letting us know that Chuck is in the house. Let us know who your favorite player is in this particular race. Their Fargos are kind of close. JC Carlile started playing actually 4 years ago now. I made him actually fill out a questionnaire, and the person that actually introduced him to the pool world was actually his dad, Jamie Petchy. If I'm saying this wrong, please let me know. They are playing a race to 9. There is 400 in the middle. They have already posted up, so they are ready to be paid, given the one of the players wins the match. As I say that, JC Carlile is kind of hooked on that ball, unfortunately. There, he made a good shot on the previous ball. He's gonna find an escape on this 4 ball. He's looking at the angles where to hit to come and hit that 4, and they are playing one set. From what I know, they might play another set. He's calling the bottom left corner pocket. Oh, nice hit. Any rail? It's actually ball in hand, but I don't think that Joe Avila noticed because he was on his phone. So again, if you're not paying attention to the game, you need to make sure that you're always focused. Now again, I'm not part of the referee or anything. I can only say anything if they ask. So if you guys do comment about the foul or anything, it is the player's responsibility to pay attention to his game. And again, as you can see in the left hand side of the screen, he's on his phone. But again, I know that he runs a business, and right now he was saying that he might get a phone call, but he's got his headphones in, so I'm not sure if he's just a little distracted here. End up getting to a race to 9. So JC here is now trying to cut the ball. Nice shot by JC, showing some really good shooting early on. And if you guys have been to our pool room, I would ask you guys to do us a favor and please give us a rating in our K2 page, please. That would be very beneficial to us, please. If you guys don't mind doing that for us. And I'm not sure what the statement was about Charles saying that regardless it's Bert and Sophia, so I'm not sure. Alright, so here comes JC. He's got a pretty good shot on the 9 to come up. It's a good stroke, and he's going straight at the 10 ball. Ended up being glued, so that's tough. So I think he's gonna try to play safe. No, he just hit it too hard. So now Joe has a chance to tie up the game here at 1. Good shot. Score is 1-1 in a race to 9. Now again, there is a little bit of a difference between Fargo. There's only about, I think it's about 40 points, but JC wanted to still play even. And since we are talking about JC, he does play league. Looks like he says that he plays out of freezers. So I didn't know about JC until maybe a few weeks ago, and they reached out. They wanted to play, and he's been wanting to play sets all the time. And on this one, Joe and himself agreed to play for about 200 in the middle. JC is saying how often does he practice is one of the questions, and I think this goes for everybody. He says not enough. So I'm just wondering, out of the people out there, how many people have not actually shot a ball at all? I know myself, I'm lucky to say that I have a pool table, but there's some people that are out there, haven't had a chance to shoot a ball at all. So I'm just wondering, from the people that are watching the stream, how many haven't had a chance to shoot and they're just aching to get on a table. Now Joe can hit this with bottom right, come around the 4 if he can avoid hitting the 4. It's not too bad. You can see the 2 ball, and you could try to play safe, and then maybe put him behind the 5 here. It's nice and easy. I think he could barely see the edge of the ball. Can't see it from that angle, but from the overhead, looks like he can, if he really looks hard, because I'm looking at the 2 ball, he can actually really touch it, but he's not looking that way. He's just looking over to see if he can hit it. If he gets to the level of the cue ball, he can see that. He can see it. So he's gonna try to 2-rail kick it. That was pretty tough. But again, he could have seen it. And Charles Young, he says that he has not shot a ball since bull shooters went dark. And that was in Masters League on, I believe that's a Thursday league. So we have our first player that has not shot a ball. And Charles, just wondering if you are eager to play. I know that I'd be probably losing my mind just a little bit if I could not have myself some pool. He's gonna play safety behind the 10. Just wants the ball to roll up. It's not too bad. It looks, it's he can come in between though. I think the window is gonna try to come around. And myself, I like what Joe is doing, just testing him if he knows how to kick very well. And he's missed so far on 2 kicks, but again, the option was to previously on the 2 just nick it because he could see it. This one was a little bit tougher shot, but he should have been able to hit it. So JC is now on 2. Before JC comes to the table, he needs to make sure that he needs to let JC know that he's on 2, just in case later on during the run he needs to play safe one more time. Charles says that the Masters Monday League is the one that he was playing on, and I believe that's on the 9-footers, I think, because Charles Doyle used to play there. I really like playing on that 9-foot tables in the back at bull shooters when I used to play all the time, at least one time a week with the APA. But then I stopped shooting on Thursdays, so now I'm down to playing in 2 leagues currently. Let's see if Joe can find another safety. He can try to put him behind the 8-ball, have the 3-ball hit the 6 on the right side, and have the 3-ball float over by the 5 and the 10, kind of like that, and have the cue ball just be drawn back. He's playing the combo though. He's on 2, so I would attempt the safe. Oh my god. Who is that guy? Jesus. Now you guys got exposed to that. Was an amazing cut combo. That was a great shot. Yes. Almost scratched, but made it work. That was amazing. These pockets are really, really tight. They look a little big on the screen sometimes, but again, they are. Oh, ball in hand. JC wasn't too though. He could have really put a hurt on JC. Scores 1-1. And yeah, Monday night it's 9-foot tables at Bullshitters on that Masters League. Brendan Rogers is cheering on Joe here, and I dropped my remote for the TV. I'm glad that JC wasn't down on a shot when he shot that. So now the 4-ball should be made on the side. Just come up a little bit. It's not too bad. Giving himself a pretty good angle on the 5. And I don't know if you guys know, but JC's favorite game, it is 10-ball. And as I say that, he misses the 5. He does like 10-ball, and the reason that he likes it, he says that there's a lot of thinking going on, and it's like a chess match when it comes to some of the shots that need to be played early on the rack. And that is one thing that I myself do like also when it comes to 10. The no early 10s is now my favorite when it comes to rotation, so that it eliminates a lot of the luck about the game. So, and oh, that was close there. He almost missed it. He moved his entire body and ended up making the shot. Scores 2-1. So again, thank you guys for joining the stream. Please go ahead and share, please. If you guys can do that for me, share them stream to other social media. I know that JC is from out of state, and if you guys are a family member or so, please share that to other groups that will enjoy pool, even if it's in another state. Just watch your homeboy play tonight so that we can also grow our channel. Do us that favor. I know that we do this for free. We don't charge when our players come and shoot, but in order to keep this still being free and available, we need the support of you guys, the viewers, and do us that favor of sharing the stream, making our channel grow, especially YouTube, because sometimes we can get some monetary compensation once we go and get a certain amount of subscribers. So again, please share the stream, subscribe to our channel, and hopefully if we get big enough, we can compensate the players with because of you guys' help. That's a pretty nice shot there by JC. Carol Lang is saying that you got this, Jojo, cheering him on. And I'm not sure if Carol is from out of state. I know that some of the friends and family for Joe are from California. He asked for the stream address and where to have it, and also assist to have his friends look at him play. So we know that some people besides Arizona are watching. And JC is a little straight. He manipulated the angle very nice. And now he's a bit off angle on the 4. And he's looking to see what he can do to get a better shot on the 5. The 5-6 combo is there, so he just needs to try to come above the 5-ball to shoot the soft combo. Oh, he got that's no bueno. Let's see if he can one rail kick it. Alright, nice hit. And Jacqueline Kendall is saying that she loves watching Joe play. And that's from the cousin Jax. So thank you, Jacqueline, for tuning in and leaving a comment. Really appreciate you. And watching your cousin play today. Joe has a chance to lock him up safety. That was a really good shot there by Joe. JC needs to one rail kick, but he's calling the 5. I think he could call it on the other corner pocket though. I'm looking to see if it goes. Joe can see the ball. I think he can stop the cue ball just right there, square in the face on the 5, and have the 5-ball go at least 2 or 3 rails to snooker him behind the 10. Taking his time, square in the face on the 5. Oh, I think the cue ball just barely nipped the 10 ball. And Jacqueline Kendall is watching from Houston. Thank you very much. We have now reached 3 states, so I know that California and now Texas have reported from where they're watching. Again, if you guys are not part of the K2 family, please go ahead and share our stream. Maybe a family member is watching or would like to watch Joe play. If you guys can do that for us, because I know that everybody has a pretty extensive family when it comes to pool. And watching one of the family members play, especially in this quarantine, it's kind of cool, besides just watching the regular TV. Oh, nice try there by JC. Oh, I think he got him snookered. I think Joe's watching from his seat to see if that 8-ball goes. He's looking. Leslie Mason saying that she loves also watching his cousin play Joe. So they are all related, watching from Northern California. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate it. I'm wondering if Joe is the best pool player in the family. I know that I am the best pool player in my family. Usually there's not a lot of pool players that are in each family, but sometimes there's a couple. Oh, nice try there by Joe. Oh, he got a little unfortunate there. So now JC has the chance to shoot the ball all the way down, roll it forward for the 9 ball. Good shot there. And Jacqueline Kendall states that definitely Joe is the best shooter in the family. Nice out there by Mr. Carlile. And the score is now tied. Like we say in Espanol, 2-2. 2-2. And Jake Miller saying that he's also watching from Iowa, rooting him on. Again, we guys, thank you for watching. And they're trying to battle it out here in the K2 pool room. Now, I know that we are still currently in quarantine, so in order to keep the players safe, we ask them that once they come in, first thing they do is wash their hands, and after that they can come and shoot. They keep their distance. As you can see, Joe is on the top right of the screen, and then Taylor and JC is on the other side of the room. I have my own little studio also behind. It's not a studio, I'm over by the boiler. But again, keeping our distance. The table gets sanitized and disinfected every day to keep it clean. Balls are also clean every day in the morning, so again, so that there is no worry or concern about the players, and their safety is also first. Now, since you guys are saying that Mr. Joe Avila is the best pool player in the family, isn't he related to Oz Avila? I don't know if you guys are all related. I know that the last name, it's Avila. It's not a very common name, but I know of another pool player, Oz Avila, and I want to say they are related, but not 100% sure. So Carol and Leslie and Jacqueline, you guys are gonna have to kind of let me know if you guys know. Also Oz, he's a pretty sporty shooter, but this is gonna be a tester. It's a very demanding shot. Oh, it was close. It was tough. It was in a very tough spot. And again, also, these pockets are not your traditional pockets. There are 3 7/8 in the corners, and they are 4 inches on the side pockets. Usually the tables are about 4 1/4, 4.5, but we had this custom built, not built, but just custom pockets to make us better players. I actually asked for 4-inch pockets, but when they were all set and done, they were 1/8 too small. And then the person that set up my table asked me if he wanted him to fix it and make the pockets bigger. I said, are you crazy? Leave them like that. I probably have the tightest pockets in Phoenix when it comes to a bar box. So I don't want to change that. I want the players that play here, especially us, play better than we are used to, so that when we go and play in different tournaments and such, it seems like we're playing in buckets. And we're shooting from downtown and nothing but net. And Leslie still says that yes, Joe Avila is by far the best pool player of the family. And if you guys don't know me, my name is Carlos Chavez. We are Kalen and myself own the K2 Productionz here, and we are very pleased with providing these streams for you and giving you guys different angles of the shots, keeping you guys entertained. And one thing that we started doing on the previous game that we had this weekend is that we had them actually fill out a questionnaire. Oh, this a little bit of a tough shot for JC. You cannot hit the points at all. You gotta hit the center of the pocket. Nice shot. Uh-oh, where's the cue ball going? Oh! As you can see, JC is smiling. A little nervous smile though, but it was a good shot, and they're both playing pretty well. And it looks like Avila just sent Joe a message. Avila saying that if he should run over here to Phoenix and get some Patron. And he's saying that he needs some baby juice. And Jake Miller is saying that he misses playing JC in his league back home. And I'm really glad that this particular sport, no matter how old you get to play this till you're pretty much blind, to be honest. There is a couple of players that I know that they are in their 60s and they still play pretty sporty. So again, it's a beautiful game. You can still play competitively even if you are a little old. So if you guys have not picked up a playing pool, again, this is something that you can do in the long run, even though you're old. But as long as your eyesight works, you can stroke the balls in. And another thing that we asked our players is that who is the favorite player? So, and of course Carol saying, don't count out Joe yet, it's only scores 3-2. So yeah, they still have a lot of pool left to play though. So this will be a great jump shot if he makes this 2-ball here. There you go. Nice shot there, Mr. Avila. I think that baby juice that as Avila said was a motivator. Charles Young is saying that he needs some aiming fluid. from Freezer's Ice House. Charles Young is a little older than 65, and he still plays pretty sporty. So again, this is a beautiful game that we all love. Alright guys, since you guys are also commentating, which I really appreciate, if you know JC very well, who is JC's favorite player? I know sometimes it's a little tough to know, but I'm assuming they probably mentioned it to you once or twice in their lifetime or conversation back and forth. So, who is JC's favorite player? And Caroline saying that aiming juice does wonders. I know. I can tell because of playing Avila one time. He made a great match when I played him one time at Bullet Shooters a little while. So, and again, if you guys are watching the stream, I really appreciate it. Share it, like it, and make sure that you guys subscribe. I think that 7 ball is wired if he jumps over the 9, but it's a long jump. No, it's not. I thought it was wired from this angle. It's a little off, so I'm not sure what he's able to do. So he's going for the bank on the lower left. He just called it. He's jacking up, so he's gonna messay around the 9 and try to bank it the top left corner of your screen. It was tough. JC played a really good safety. Alright guys, anybody out there know who's JC's favorite player is? I would give you guys money if you guys guessed it right, but again, we are doing this for free at this time, but give you guys another minute. JC is playing with a Lucasi. It looks like he's playing with the regular shaft that comes with the Lucasi. And he does have a couple of coaches that help him with his game. The 10 ball was made early, so now they're saying, hey, we forgot to yeah, they didn't catch that the 10 ball went down, so as soon as they catch it, just go ahead and put it back. Luke says that he believes that JC's favorite player is William Mosconi. He's a wonderful player, but that is not JC's favorite player. And it looks like that 7 ball goes on the side, but I'm not sure if he's on the wrong side of the 7. Yeah, he's on the wrong side.
Yes, I do.
And Avila, Mr. Joe Avila, saying that yes, he does whatever you asked him. Yes, he does. Some of that aiming juice thinking. And I see that Sophia, JC Casey are joining the stream on my personal page. And Luke is saying that he was texting and talking and butchered the name. What a shot there by JC. Nice. Just ended up a little short, but that was a amazing stroke on that ball. Alright, since you guys did not answer, his favorite player is actually Billy Thorpe. He's I believe now a 3-time Moscone Cup team that he has made. Billy Thorpe is a great shooter, and he actually kind of looks like JC, just without the glasses though, so maybe that's the reason that he likes him. But I bet that's not the only thing, because Billy Thorpe shoots pretty sporty. Let's see if he can handle this shot. Cut in the corner, bottom right. Come across 40-10. Oh, he wiggled his arm a lot. He wasn't steady on his stroke, so that was one of the mechanical parts that he would need to fix when it comes to shooting shots that require a little bit of a stroke. And JC overcut it, and that's okay if he overcuts it. He overcut it on the correct side of the pocket to give him not an easy shot. So now Joe is banking it on the top left corner. And he's a little off. He was practicing his banks. And Joe is saying safety to JC. JC saying safety. I think I can make this one. So he's trying to cut it. Oh no, he didn't deserve that. That was a great shot. He just needed to come around. Unfortunate roll there. And they are tied 3-3. Alright, so now I have a question for the fans of Mr. Joe Avila. I'm gonna go ask him, or you guys, the same question. Who is Joe's favorite player? And if you guys know me, he's also my favorite player. I'll give you guys a minute to reply. Pretty solid break, but no balls down. The cue ball ending up kind of getting really close to that 9 ball. Alright, so who is the favorite player of Joe Avila? Leslie says that she has no idea, but Mark Brower says that Jackie Gleason with the And LOL after that. But no, Jackie Gleason is not my favorite player, so nice try. They do call on this guy. The Magician. I think that's a given by saying that. And they're doing hand singles over there to let him know that there is a push. And there's a lot of shoutouts from Leslie saying hi to Monty, also Jax, Maya, Carol, and we have a winner. Natalie says Efren Reyes. Yes, Efren Reyes is the favorite player of Joe Avila Jr. So good job on your answer. Oh, well, that was a close bank. Close bank there. So now JC is saying the one ball on the corner pocket. Thank you, Mark. I hope you guys keep enjoying our stream. We are trying our best to give you guys the best quality for playing pool. We've been working on it for maybe 2 years now, and I was fortunate to get some lessons with when it comes to streaming. So, and Natalie says also that Efren Reyes is her favorite player. There was one shot that Mr. Efren Reyes did that became a sensation over the internet and also in the pool world. So they were playing for about 100,000, I believe, and the score was tied at, I believe, 10. They were playing 9-ball, and when they were playing 9-ball, he ended up making a ball by mistake, and Efren had to zigzag kick the 7 into the corner pocket. And even now, there's people that are trying to do that shot within the first attempt and have not made it. I've tried to replicate that shot. I posted it on the K2 Productionz. I made it, but it took me about 25 tries just to make that shot, and that was in a bar box, which you guys are watching right now. And again, he has made so many amazing shots, so I'm watching, so it's okay. So yeah, And I know that JC is trying to get Joe's attention because Joe keeps being on his phone. So I just let him know that I'm watching the game the whole time. So if he's calling a pocket, we will have it on the stream. And if Joe has a question about it, I will clarify what happened. Because I know that Joe is a busy man. And Mark Brower saying that the stream is so clear that he can see every little mistake that he makes, and there isn't many right now. So that's good. Thank you, Mark. That means a lot that we're doing a pretty good job. Alright, so since you guys are also responding, which I also appreciate, what is Joe's favorite game? Good shot in that ball. That's actually very good. Oh no, but he's snookered on the 10 ball a little bit, so he's gonna try to possibly masse around the ball. So he's doing a jack-up shot like that to come around the 10. Oh wow! I thought it was gonna masse. He actually jumped full Q over the 10 ball. Holy cow! That was a great shot. He just didn't expect to scratch. That was very crazy. Whoa! Nice try though by Joe. That would have been a big difference between possibly being up 4-3 and now JC has a chance to go ahead 4-3. So they're both playing very close to their speed. But again, the question: what is Joe's favorite game? Since we already talked about JC's favorite game, his tempo. So I'm wondering if you guys know which one Joe prefers to play. Oh, he didn't control the 8 ball. That was he knew that he could make the 7. And it was all about controlling the 8. I think he could have possibly drew the ball or draw the ball back and not nudge the 8. So here's a tester for JC. Oh my god, no way. So he's giving the ball in hand back to Joe now. Burns' guess is that Joe's favorite game is 8 ball. That is correct, Mr. Jones. Burn Jones is saying that it is 8 ball that Joe prefers to shoot. You're absolutely correct. And that's also my favorite game when it comes to the bar box. And the reason that Joe likes to play 8 ball is because it's a very competitive game. Myself, I like it because it's a lot of, to me, it's a lot of skill. You gotta play precise pool on a bar box. Sometimes on a 9-foot table, if you're a really good shooter, it's sometimes a little bit easier, but when it comes to playing 8 ball on a bar box, it's just a lot of breakout shots that need to be done, and also takes a little bit longer. So after this rack, we'll take a quick 5-minute break because I know they have been playing for about an hour and 15, an hour 20 minutes. And we also like to give our players just a little break as a halfway point. If they were playing to a hill match, it would be 17 games. So 17 divided by 2, it's roughly about 8 games, 8.5 games. So I like to do a commercial if it goes 4-4 or also 5-3. So Joe pushes here, and JC, oh, he needs to shoot the one. I was about to tell him. I was gonna tell him too, but he was just shooting the wrong ball after the push. He was aiming it the wrong way. And again, if you guys are joining the stream, I really appreciate it. You watching. James Main, Johnny Pacman, Hopo have all just recently joined the stream. So wishing you guys a happy Saturday. Thank you guys for joining the Saturday night live of pool. Joe can try to play it safe. Try to put him behind the 6 and the 2 if he can. Okay, well, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good safety there. So, and JC is saying that he has noticed or gave him a tap on the table for playing such a good save. So he's trying to find that spot on the rail to do a one rail kick. And this is coming down the table, just a little off. So now Joe has a chance to really put a hurt on JC if he can shoot the one ball down table and at the same time possibly tie up the cue ball either behind the 2 or the 5-10. So I think he's gonna go with the option of number 1, put him behind the 2 ball. That's really good safety. And I just got a message from Kaylin saying, so I did something today that I know in Facebook it says, well, there was an option and I was just clicking on the settings and it said, in case that you pass away, who do you want to be able to administer your account? And I put Kaylin in there and she replied saying, oh, you trust me that much to be able to handle your account? I'm like, yeah. Alright, so now Joe has a chance to run out. He can draw the ball back to the top of the 10 ball, which will give him a shape on the 3. So now he needs to make sure to, when he's shooting, he's hitting a little bit right there where he pointed his cue. So let's see if he hits exactly where he wants to hit that 10 ball. Nope, he hit too full, which would not have given him a good shot on the 3 ball. So now JC tries a safety behind the 3. It's not too bad. Now he needs to back cut the ball, corner pocket. Nice shot. Jesus. That was a great shot there by Joe. Holy cow. That was not a slouch shot, so now he can do the combo on the 6. So I think it's wired. Oh, he moved it though. He moved the 3. It was good. The ball barely moved on the way the first time, but not the second time. And JC plays a good save. He hasn't had a open shot on this rack yet. Let's see if Joe can back cut this 3 ball a little bit. Oh, he opted for the bank. Okay, so now JC has a chance to try to do the combo on the 6 or play safety behind the 5. Goes for the safety, I think. Not sure. Looks like Joe's trying to find out if he can see the edge of the 3 ball. It's not bad. Alright, sir. What do you do here? Alright, so let's see if we can be a little creative with the return on this one. Just gonna try to, no, that's a really tough combo. I would not bet money that I can make it. I would just roll up on the 3, that's it. This is a very, very tough combo. You're back cutting the ball, and there's a chance that you might sell out. So myself, I don't think I would have shot that ball. I would have just rolled up the cue ball into the 3 and have Joe skim the ball. So, but I think it's okay because it looks like Joe is well, he's gonna try the combo there here, so we'll see if he can make the ball. That's a really nice shot. Let's see where the ball ends. It's kind of close. Just gotta back cut it, come around. Taking his time one more time to see how to hit it. And again, if you guys are joining the stream, please go ahead and share it to any of the pool sites. If you are a family member, that was a great shot there by Joe. Please go ahead and share, possibly on your share, tag them, put it in your personal page so they can go ahead and watch these 2 guys battle it out on this Saturday, just before Mother's Day. Nice thin shot there. It's a pretty good shot by Joe. Now he has a chance to be ahead and the score being on his favor. Let's see how far he goes on the cue ball. That's pretty good. Just 1, 2, and 3 should be the pretty easy run out. Now just come with a draw shot. See if he can get there after he shoots this ball. And it's pretty good, just like that. All right, score is now 5-3. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. They are halfway up the mark, and as you can see on our screen, they can actually see their replays on the top of the right hand corner. There's a 30-second delay, so even if you have a headset on, you are not going to see what I'm saying. So be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned. Who are they?
Yeah, right.
This
Okay,
is
so I don't know how tight it's really supposed to be. Like, it's hard to get that bitch in
to
there.
get it in there. Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
is that supposed to be like that? Like it?
All
I
right,
heard
we
a
are
little weird
back
when I took it off.
from
A
the
little bit.
K2 pool room, and just JC saying that he was putting his glove to shoot, and then he ended up ripping it a little bit. So we're just waiting on Joe to come back. Again, we are streaming from our handy dandy water heater over here, the water heater pool room, or studio, should I say. We have a little nest that we are on this side, the table is on that side. We're probably about 5 feet away. So we are, again, not very loud that they can hear us. There's music in the background, and we're keeping in this game kind of close. They are playing two, winner of 2 sets out of 3, resistant 9. So we are good to go. They took a little break, so now Joe is leading 5-3, and they go to 9. So hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Since we are back, we may have lost some of our viewers, so please do me a favor and share it. Just don't share that part because that cue ball flew off the table and hit the other side of the room. All right. Well, again, thank you guys for joining, staying with me. And again, if you guys can share the stream, like our channel, we would appreciate it very much for that. So let's see if maybe JC can keep it a little close. He's got a chance to come back after getting ball in hand. Here, everything is pretty open. It's just about being on the correct side of the table every time, and should be okay. So let's see if he can maintain that. 1-2 over. Don't scratch on the side. I think he's okay. Last time he was corner hook. That was it's very close. So let's see what he's saying with his body language. He's just looking as Joe kind of sneaks in to grab his chalk. So now he's just walking around the table. Hopefully it didn't shark him. So they're saying that just I know sometimes it's trying to maintain composure, so just JC doesn't want to get short. So again, this is something that I have always kind of myself tried to be cautious or conscious about, and I want to see what you guys think that are the pool players out there. When it comes to what's it called, being away from the table, okay, so say that, for example, you forgot your chalk or whatever. So, do you think it's a bad move to possibly go get the chalk like Joe did? So, myself, when I'm at the table, I did this actually 1 or 2 times with my opponent. So they left their chalk on the table, so I would grab it and put it by where they were sitting, and the opponent actually got upset at me, so that the opponent got upset and didn't want to me to keep grabbing his chalk and give it to him. He says just leave the chalk on the table. So, and the reason I did that, I was seeing some of the players from Asia where they're playing pool, and as soon as they are done with their shot, they take their chalk with them. So I'm not sure if that is the correct way to do that, where you would grab their chalk and put it back. So this just happened here at the table, so this might go on for a little while, where somebody grabs the other person's chalk and moves it out of the way just because of that little rattle thing. So again, I know Joe, he wasn't trying to shark him or anything, so I don't think intentionally he was trying to do that. But now I know that JC in his head is saying that he has done that 3 times. So if it bothers your opponent, what do you think is the proper I guess suggestion or etiquette when it comes to the chalk? To me, I don't care. When I'm playing, I'm just I never thought about that until I saw the Asian players do that. They always take their chalk with them to their seat, and then when it's their shot, they go ahead and get their chalk, shoot, miss, grab their piece of chalk, go back and sit down. I know sometimes when I'm shooting, there is about 17 pieces of chalk, and we only have 1 piece of chalk. So, or I'm sorry, we're only using 1 piece, 1 him and 1 me. So now, myself, sometimes I don't know what to do. Do you guys think it's better to just have everybody use 1 piece of chalk, and then you're done, you take it with you? So he's calling the bank on this ball. 2 rails. Oh, he almost made it. I can see that JC is a little bit frustrated maybe with what's going on. And again, I know that they're not trying to shark each other at all, so it's a bit of a tester shot. So some people are saying that just if it's not your shot, you just stay seated, never come to the table at all. So, and nice shot there by Joe. He's leading now in the score 6-3. But yeah, I've encountered encountered a couple of problems myself just by handing the chalk over to where they were sitting. So I'm not sure if that's possibly the proper etiquette to do that, because I know some people do get bothered by having so many pieces of chalk, and I know that when you're shooting, it's your table, it's your turn. You can do basically pretty much anything you want. So again, just an observation. I'm just curious what people do out there and what would be the correct thing to do. And maybe if you are not paying attention, you can take care of it. So I'll go ahead and pick up the 4-ball. I have a method. You put the piece of chalk, don't move the piece of chalk, come back, put the 4 exactly where it is. That way there's no issues. But it's always better to have a neutral person also do the movement. So all right, come on, JC. I want this to be a close game, so I'm always try to root for the person that's a little bit behind to try to make it a close match. So they're both shooting pretty even. There's not a whole lot of difference when it comes to their skill level wise, so just 1 or 2 rolls here and there, and then you can't you're behind 1 or 2 or 3 games. So Nacho is going to attempt to jump the ball into the side. He's got his short cue. Let's see if he can get and hop over that 7. Oh, he hit the 8-ball and ended up giving ball in hand. All right, let's see. 3-ball needs to go on the side or in the corner pocket. He's gonna take the shot on the 10. No early 10, so needs to now get shape for the 3-ball. I think I like saving the 10-ball right there, because if I get to run out, I don't want to have to try too hard to make the 10-ball to win the game. But that's myself, so I think I would have shot the 2-ball and try to get shape on the 3 to shoot it in the side or on the corners over by the left hand side of your screen. So what happened? Wait, that was not ball in hand, so I'm just saying and extending from behind, so you need to talk to him because that wasn't ball in hand. So before he shoots the next ball. So hold on. Yeah, that wasn't ball in hand. I don't get involved unless you guys ask me though, so you gotta talk to him. So now again. So you made the 10-ball. What he's saying is that you made the 10-ball and then the 2-ball stayed up. It wasn't ball in hand anymore for you because the 10-ball just gets spotted up. You don't get ball in hand after making the early 10.
After when I made the 10, I already knew it. Combo 10 in, hit spots, I delivered 2 to the 3. I did not move the cue ball one bit.
So the cue ball moved. I can show you back here when you move the cue ball to the
When I was
2.
on the cue ball?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was thinking about how come he's moving the 2 ball. That's what I was talking about before. But you moved the cue ball accidentally.
My bad, yeah.
Yeah, accidentally you moved it. Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it. So it's ball in hand. Ball in hand, right. Yeah, so that was a miscommunication. I don't think he realized that he did move it. Yeah. Yeah, you just placed it with your cue. Yeah, you realigned it. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I know. I think your mind went from the previous shot, so yeah. That's okay. Yeah, so yeah, that was not a ball in hand, and that was just a mental mistake from JC. He didn't realize that it was not ball in hand. I think what happened, he was just trying to he was just thinking of the previous shot, so I think his mind is a little bit maybe disturbed a little bit, so let's see if he can now Joe finish this run out. Put a little bit of juice. He's calling the 5 combo. Calling the 4 combo. I mean the 4 bomb cut. That was a great combo that he did. That was the 3rd combo almost in a row that he hasn't missed. I think he's a very good combo shooter. He's got a thin cut on the 6 ball. That overrolled a little bit. Yeah, you can see the whole ball there. So now Casey can shoot the 6 ball and draw around the 7, and then to get to the 9, that 7 ball's a pretty good ball to get to the 9. So again, I like shooting this ball with bottom and then left, so that you hit the bottom part of the rail and going around the 7 ball. I think that's what he's doing. Oh no, he forgot the bottom left there. He should have been able to get the shape on that 7. I'm not sure what happened there. I saw him actually aim low, but oh, good shot. So now you can shoot the 9 ball and then shoot the 10. Just take your time. Take your time and shoot it. So you should be able to be within 2. And if he can hold them a couple of times, he should be pretty close. Oh, he rattled the ball. Ooh. Did not expect him to do that. Now I know that Joe is taking a little break. Not a break, but he got a phone call, so he needs to take it. It's about probably his business. He's got a business company going, so let's shot. Let's go on. Actually, he just stepped in. So let's go back to the continuation of this game. I was gonna say, if anybody that's out there watching the match and it's a JC fan, what other hobbies besides pool they actually have. So what does JC do besides playing pool that he enjoys to do? Good shot there by JC to come around and get shape. It's not a very hard shot. Should be able to handle the shot here. We will be the first ones to know if he makes it. And it's a good shot there by JC. Scores 6-4, close game. He's only up by a couple of games. Now the only thing is that they are not keeping track of their games. They're relying on me to make sure that I have the correct score. And it's also on the screen. As you can see on the upper right hand side, they can watch their own match. It's about 30-second delay, and I like this. Honestly, out of all the views, I kind of like this one because I get to see the player that's sitting on that side of the wall. So then at the same time, you can see that they keep staring at the ceiling, and you're always wondering, what are they looking at? So they're watching their instant replay just to make sure that nothing is going on. Alright, so scores 6-4 in a race to 9. They are playing best of 3 sets, so there could be possibly a long match. It might be done around midnight. If it goes to 3 sets, and Joe just missed this one. He swung his arm trying to steer the cue ball into the corner pocket. I think JC can see this one ball, maybe. And I don't know if you guys knew, but JC was a baseball player before coming to Phoenix, Arizona. He was really good at playing ball, and I think he made the minors actually of the national for juniors, and he had a chance to go a little further in that particular career. I don't remember what happened or what they said about what happened to him, so it's been a little while since JC shot in our pool room, so I don't remember the specifics. Okay. Now, after shooting, or Joe shooting for a little while, I wouldn't bet against him that he's not gonna make this combo. He's made every single one of them so far. Yeah, he shoots really good combos. I might have to get some lessons from this guy when it comes to combos. He hasn't missed one. That's a good shot. Alright, Joe's gonna kick at the 3, try to make it. Touch the ball. So now JC has a chance. Oh! He almost scratched on this shot. It's kind of crazy to get chip on the 5 though. He needs to kind of dig on the cue ball a little bit. Just like that, I think, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get all the way where he wanted to be on the 5. It's not too bad of a leave. This is just a tester on cutting it down, but he's looking at the bank. No, he's maybe playing safe. So let me see what happened. So let me take a look. So let me see. Hold on. Let me see what happened. The path of the... That was a 6 ball. Yep. Now, just Joe looked at me to see if it was ball in hand. The answer to that, and before anything else happens, I looked at the preview and it would have been ball in hand. The reason is because the 5 ball was attempted to be banked, the cue ball crossed the path of the 6 ball. So again, if you don't know the rule, if a ball gets moved, oh, that was a good safety shot, so I don't think it's gonna matter, maybe. But if the cue ball, after you move a ball accidentally, if that cue ball travels in that direction of where the ball is moved, that's a ball in hand. So I'm pretty sure. So if I'm wrong, let me know in the comments. But I think it's correct. Now, okay. So here's one more question. JC doesn't have his jump cue. I don't know if he owns a jump cue or maybe he doesn't have a jump cue, but he's actually he's using Joe Avila's cue to jump. And do you guys think it's okay for your opponent to use your own equipment for a shot? Just calling the bank on this 7. Nice shot. That was good. That was center pocket on that bank. Again, these are not your typical Marbox tables. They are very, very tight. 3 7/8. You gotta hit the center of the pocket. You can't hit the point or it doesn't go. Now, this one, this is a tester because he hits any part of the point and it doesn't go. So you gotta be very focused to make this shot, and also try to get chip on the 8. Cannot hit any part of the point. That was a good shot there by Joe. Very nice. So now he needs to come between the 9 and the 10. So on this one, myself, I like coming kind of short if looking at the screen, I would try to hit draw and come in where the chalk is with low, so that the ball comes between the 9 and the 10. Just like that, exactly where I said, on the chalk. Just a little more speed, he would have been there. He's trying to reverse bank the ball into the side. This will be a good bank shot if he makes this one. He's taking his time because this will make. Oh, well, oh, nice shot. Oh my God, there's no way. He did not deserve that. That was unfortunate shot. That's a big game there. Be ahead by 3, and now it's only by 1, and JC is right behind him. All right, score is 6-5. Really close match. Unfortunate that he ended up scratching. But again, this is a pretty good game. Keeping it close, like I said, just keeping it close. That's all you need. So if you guys are watching, thank you guys for tuning in. I would appreciate if you guys can share the stream to the separate pages of groups that you are. I know that that's the way that we can increase our viewers for our stream. So please go ahead, share the stream. If you cannot, or if you are already part of the K2 Productionz family, we really appreciate you guys doing so. But again, share the stream, like our page, either on Facebook or on YouTube. So again, we really appreciate you guys for staying and watching the stream. We're averaging about now maybe about 30 to 40 viewers. So again, we're just trying to make this stream as great as possible. Again, we are doing our best. We will take all suggestions, and also anything you guys recommend to do. We will not take it to heart. We will do our best to again. Oh, give me 1 second.
Now we won't go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got a few more days to slay, it's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm.
All right, so I got that figured out. Just have to make sure that the balls are not over each other. But again, thank you guys for watching the stream, And again, all you guys for tuning in, staying with us, and making this stream possible. So I do appreciate it. Oh, that was a tough shot. Let's see if Joe can run out and be within a few games to closing this out. He's putting a bit of inside. I think I like on this one coming with a stroke. He's looking to see the angle where to leave himself here. Like just coming up and around. Oh, he thought about it too much, I think. And if you guys want to know, currently they are playing for there's $400 in the middle. They're playing best of 3 sets, races to 9. So they're doing a long extended race, get their pool time worth. Oh, that's it's a little bit off. Tough shot. Worked out as a two-way shot there. So now Joe is going to get his jump cue as I am trying to eat my fruit snacks. Now, sorry guys, I was just trying to figure out some things from the stream, so again, I apologize. They had no music in the background, so it was all quiet. Usually they tell me what's going on if they cannot hear any music, and I think they've been quiet for some time, and I only realized it because I'm crackly eating my fruit snacks over here. And I didn't see anything. I'm like, hey, there's no music going on. Not too bad. Just trying to steer the cue ball there. So Jonah has I think he only has the edge of the 2-ball to shoot. Just taking a second peek. Nice hit. Good safety, good speed. That was really good. Now Jesse can try to put him behind the 5. or the 10, depending on how high the 2-ball goes. Just roll up on the 2. I'm not sure, because Joe is already down on the shot, so I think he can see it. Just shoot it and come across into the 3. And he hit the point. He hits the point, it doesn't go, but now Joe is saying that, or looking to see if he hooked them. Maybe. Alright guys, since you guys are watching, question for the audience. What is JC Carlile's hobby? One of them. He put 3. See if one of you guys can let me know what is one of his hobbies besides oh my god, there's a lot of spin. So what is one of his hobbies? Please comment below on the K2 page if you want to take a whack at it. I would really appreciate it. Now Joe can just go up, and Vern is saying that his guess is that JC plays golf. He does look like a golfer, but he does not shoot golf. Another person, Claudia Carlile, says that he likes to do golf. Well, Claudia, he does have your same last name, but that is not an answer he actually posted, so it is not golf. And one of his hobbies is actually, oh my god, look at that draw shot. Did he get shape? Did he get shape? It looks good from here. It looks good from there too, so that was a very good shot. He just nudged the camera a little bit, but it's okay. And good shot, he's right there. But nope, it's not golf. Guess what else he loves to do? It's one of my favorite things to do also, especially when my baby does this for me. So Kid Casey says must be camping. So the answer is no to that one as well. Now Joe has a chance to go ahead if he can handle this shot. Good shot there by Joe. Very nice. And Claudia is Carlile's grandson. Awesome. Oh my god, I can't believe Vern got it. Vern says that his hobby and favorite thing to do is eating. That's exactly what he wrote. He loves to eat. That's one of his hobbies. So JC Carlile is saying that he loves to eat, which is a great hobby to have, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying. So thank you guys. Thank you Carlile for your attempt. It should be right around there somewhere. They're trying to find out the magic rank. But yes, JC loves to eat. That's one of his hobbies. Besides eating, he plays the guitar. And also, he says math inquiries. Or... oh, never mind. Oh my god. If you guys could see what he wrote. It says, I think it said math inquiries, but that made no sense to me. So he likes to watch movies. He's a movie guy, kind of like me. I like watching movies myself too also. So I think the last time I went to the theater was forever ago, since the whole shutdown happened. So it takes a good break here. And another thing about JC that he's answered on his questionnaire: what frustrates you about the game of pool? And I really love his answer. His answer was everything. And Grandma says that golf used to be his hobby. So maybe he forgot to write that at the time. So, or maybe he's taking it a little more serious now. JC can see the one ball, but again, I do like his answer of what frustrates you about the game, and it's everything. So that's pretty funny. I like that answer. So now Joe comes to the table. He's trying to see what he can do with his push. I myself, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe trying to spin the ball and try to go behind the balls like that. Oh man, everything opened up and he can see the whole one ball. And Claudia says that she's not grandma, she's the nana. Very cool. It's kind of funny because in my Mexican tradition, my my dad's parents, it was my nana and my tata. He moved the four ball was there, and he's saying to just go ahead and leave it where it's at. And from my mom's side, it's my abuelita. So again, very different, but I know nana from my dad's side of the family. Joe has a decision to make. This is kind of interesting. He opted to play safe instead of making the ball. Now JC is sneaking up to the table, trying to just feather the one ball. Oh, he missed the shot. So now Joey's gonna try to put him on 2 if he can just move that one ball to the other side. Very nice shot. That ball is buried between the 7 and the 3. And I don't think there's a very easy escape here. That's it's gotta come. Maybe just shooting one rail down and hit the 10 ball first. And now JC is on 2. Alright, so now let's go to Mr. Joe. Let's go into his questionnaire. And alright, so how long has Joe been playing pool? If you guys are out there, go ahead and answer in the comments. See if you guys can answer that question. How long have Joe been playing pool? Yesterday I found out that one of my good friends that shoots pool, that was a great shot up by Joe. He has been playing for 50 years. 50 years of playing pool. I don't think I've ever heard of anybody playing pool for that long in my life. And when I'm saying my life, I mean like somebody that I've met. I've known that there's a few professional players that, of course, they've been playing forever, but again, 50 years, that was the amount of time I've ever known somebody play pool. Carol Lang says that Joe has been playing for 20 years. So he answered in a 2-part question. I'm not sure how old Joe is, so let me see. Can somebody out there tell me in the comments, or maybe just send me a personal message if you guys don't want to disclose his age, or maybe just be close so that we can know how long he has been playing. Oh, he missed it. And I'm also in the same boat of Joe. I started playing when I was maybe nothing. And he needs to hit a rail. Nothing, no rail. Oh, I can see that JC is getting a little frustrated. But let's take a look at that beard. Since he's gonna be leaning here, there it is. A nice shot of that. Nice. Oh, he's covering it. So I'm gonna see if we can get a shot on the other side. Oh, look at that! You can see there's a nice gray beard a little bit. And it's all the way down. Very nice shot. Just needs to get shape on the 8. Just looking around to see how high he needs to shoot it and get a good shape. So again, I started playing when I was about 19. Only the one time every few months. But when I really started playing, I got invited to play in a pool team one time a week. And then after that, maybe about 2 years later, I found out that I really enjoyed the game because of our higher ranked players were completely gone from our original team. I started inviting some of my friends. Oh, that was close. That was a good shot by Joe. All right. And then after that, I started playing every day. Just gonna reverse bank D10. He made a really good shot earlier. Let's see if he can replicate the shot. This is to put him on the hill. Is that good? That looks good. Money. Nice shot there, Joey. Ay, ay, ay. Because of that beard, man. It's got powers. Powers on that beard. So then, after that, I started shooting pretty much every day. And that's when I started counting that I started playing pool. Myself, I've been playing for about, I say 16 years now. It's almost the same amount of years that I've been working on my current job with Blue Cross and Blue Shield. So since you guys have not answered correctly, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys the answer to this question. Joe has been playing since he was 8 years old, and because Carol is saying that he's at least over 40, that means that he's been playing at least 32 years. But no, he tried to and Joe is saying, is that a push? I'm like, no, that's a hit. That was funny. So yeah, at least 32 years that he has been playing, but he says, like I would say, he was just playing around with bottom top center since he was 8 years old, but when he really started to play, that was 8 years ago now. So I know that I've seen Joe play in the last few years that I started playing, but again, 8 years into pool, it's still pretty new into the pool scene, which seems kind of ridiculous. And I'm only saying this because people that commentate on the professional tours and things like that, they say that you need to have maybe about 12 years, 10 to 12 years of battle scars and everything, so that you can actually be considered really good. Myself, I've been playing for 15 and I still don't feel like I'm a really good shot. To me, really good shooters are people that are high rated in Fargo. So again, it's pretty interesting with those statistics that people say that you need to be shooting for about 10 to 12 years to become really good. But to me, I like it when the players, now with the new Fargo rating, if their Fargo is over 700, you get a lot of respect. Now, myself, I'm not close to being to 700, so not even close. And George Bell is saying that he has been playing like a champion, and he talked him into giving him so many games on 21st. Did you mean the 21st of last month there, George? I'm not sure. And he says he's used to getting his butt kicked. And George Bell shoots very sporty. Oh, just rattled the ball a little bit. Now, Charles Young, I know he's also watching the sport. He sent me just a personal message to show some of, or I guess express how long he has been playing. Again, he says that he's I think over 60, but he started playing since 1968. 1968. So let's do some math here, cause I can't do it that fast. So 2020 minus 1968. He's been playing for 52 years of pool. So that beats Bert. Bert has exactly 50 years as of this year. So now Charles Young been playing for 52 years. That's insane. And Aldo was saying that, or kind of like something that people mentioned, he has been playing at least since about an hour ago, because that's how long the match has been going on. And there's a couple saying that there's a Kid Casey has been playing for 26 years and competitively about 12. So again, he says that he still has some bad habits. I feel like if you have a coach or a mentor that is relatively high skill level, maybe like a 700, that has been taught by someone else, and to show you their knowledge, you improve so fast, so quick. And it's always easier to try and coach a new player that just started playing pool, because you can give them such good habits to do. So again, it's a huge benefit to have somebody to teach you to play pool in a very young age. Kid Casey's now really shooting balls into the holes with a little bit of force. I think he really wants to try to catch up as soon as possible. And Joe is trying to do the ballerina dance. So, and George Bell, since you are in the stream, how long have you been playing? I've been wanting to know that, because I know you're also a very good shooter. And again, we want to thank you for joining our stream here on our Saturday night live. They are playing for 400 in the middle, best of 3 sets, and closing the set is always the toughest match to do. So let's see if Mr. Avila can close it. Good attempt there by JC, and Joe Avila is trying to see if he can make that 7-ball move with his power of the mind. He's putting a ton of outside to try to spin the ball in, come around the ball just like that, and let's see if he gets the bump that he needs. Not too bad. You can stick him on the 10 ball and then attempt to get ball in hand. I think that's what he's doing. Just drawing the ball back behind the 10 ball. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. So now JC Kelly is calling the corner left, upper left corner pocket, and Joe gets a ball in hand. So one thing that JC needs to do is not get impatient and try to kick the balls a little bit better. I think he could do it. He could totally develop his kicking game much better if he maybe somebody taught him a system on how to kick the balls into the hole or being very close. Joe to end the set here and be the winner of the first set, and that is the first set. Score is yeah, you can. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, they're saying no shake because of the coronavirus. So we're gonna go ahead and take also a quick 5-minute break. They're gonna go ahead and lag, and then after the lag, they'll just take a quick break. So now Joe Avila is ahead 1 set to 0, and the lag is favorable to Joe Avila. Okay, we're gonna take a break, and then we will be back in a quick second. Don't go anywhere. Thank you guys for tuning in. Be back in a minute. All right, guys, we are back. Thank you for tuning in. And three. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix something with Donnie's commercial. So we'll go ahead and get started. The score is now first set. One more time. Score is 0-0. And this is going to be a race 2-9 one more time. It's a best, or actually a race to 2 sets is pretty much what that is. So they always say best of 3. So in the real world is just kind of like playing basketball. You go play home, and then come back, play away. So whoever wins 4 games. And it looks like Mr. Carlile JC just took a little break. I think he went to the bathroom. I'm not sure. So again, thank you guys for tuning in, staying. I'm wearing one of Joey Chin's shirt today. He's a cue maker from California. He used to play in my team. He's a pretty cool cat. If you ever know him, actually from the California area, give him a call, and he makes really cool cues for you guys that are out there. Because I know that we have a few people watching from California. I know that. And Avila, just letting you know that you're not nice, is what I'm saying from Joe Avila. Okay, so back in the game, we have JC Carlile back at the table with a brand new set. He went outside, cleared his head, and see if he can now come to the table with a new stroke here. He's pushing on the first shot. Give him a shot on the 1. And again, if you guys have not subscribed, I need for you guys to subscribe. So I need to get more likes also in our page. Even if you don't want to subscribe, just go ahead and like it. Give us a rating. It also helps with the increasing views and the popularity of the channel. So if you guys don't mind doing that, just click like on our K2 Productionz, share it. I know this is a brand new set, so I see a bunch of likes coming up on my screen. Thank you very much, Vernon, for doing that. Again, I'm just wanting to increase the subscribers and also the channel likes. So now Joe has a shot on the 1, just needs to get shape on the tuba, coming down table, not too bad. I think he's okay. He can try to make it past the corner pocket over there, and then come into the bottom rail. I mean, well, bottom of your screen, and come up. Oh, he tried to do what I told him, just ended up missing the shot. So now JC has a chance to attempt to run out. And thank you, Jay, for sharing my video. I really appreciate it. I do get notifications of you guys doing that for us. So again, we would like for you guys to subscribe to our channel if possible. Oh, that was close. Joe was getting ready to jump out of his seat to take that particular shot. Again, thank you guys for joining tonight. Saturday Night Live pool directly to you by our K2 Productionz studio here in our water heater studio that we have. We've been making a lot of remodel to the pool room, and honestly I think we have one of the nicest setups in a garage, to be honest. That's of course my personal opinion, but what I like about the setup is that we give a lot of camera angle views. Also, at the same time, we provide free drinks, free snacks to our players. I know that sometimes we do ask for some of the players to bring us maybe a 12-pack of Pepsi or Coke if we are running low, so that the next time they come, or the next player can have a drink on them, and vice versa. You can have a drink on the other players, or possibly some snacks. And JC is saying that he didn't like that leave at all, so he was trying to make that 7. Joe's gonna try and play it safe. I think he could have made the 7 maybe, but I don't think he would have a good shot on the 6. But now, if JC wants to shoot it in the side, nope, he's calling all the way downtown, exactly where my face is actually on this particular setup we have. Oh, I just overcooked it just a little bit of an overcut. Joe has a chance to be ahead 1-0. Good shot, good shape. Just needs to shoot it, come to the side, just like that. And now he can shoot the 8-ball in the side pocket. And that's really good. Now the 9 in the opposite corner pocket. I really like this angle here of him shooting the ball in the side. Oh, and put a little juice on that baby. Ooh, holy cow. All right, tester on the side. And nice out. Very nice, sir. Very respectable there. He did a little bit with that cue ball towards the end, trying to show off his stroke a little, which is kind of cool. So again, thank you guys for joining. Charles Young is going to sleep, and Steve Sutton just said hi to me. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it. You just have to go into our K2 page for our stream, and to like our page as well. We have mainly our viewers on the K2 page, which is exactly what we want. And I know that Kit is asking where he can take his queue to get it repaired. Right now everything is closed, buddy, but if you are looking for just a place to possibly do it, I believe the person to talk to would be Craig Herman, Herman. He does a very good job when it comes to pool cues, or also Roger Long. Those are the two guys that I normally go to get my tip finished. But again, on this side of town, Craig Herman, C-R-A-I-G, Herman, H-E-R-M-A-N, or Roger Long, R-O-G-E-R, Long, like a long shot. Oh yeah, see Kit, I mean not Kit, but JC keeps missing on those kicks, so he might need to try and get some work on those kicks. And it looks like our team just posted something on our team chat. APA players are going to start playing June 1st. So if you guys missed the start time of the APA meeting that they just posted, league, the starting day is June 1st, so that's actually in about a month for our league that we play on. Nice hit by Kit, and I think he got a good roll. Nice. It's pretty good, not too bad. He's calling the 3-ball in the side. Let's see if he can kick it in the side. Nice hit, nice attempt. And I think he got saved. Alright. Sorry that I was gone there for a minute. I was just eating my chips and I didn't want to be eating in your ear. I know that's annoying sometimes, but rather not do that. Oh, I have to watch the shot. Give me a second. Alright, so had to remind him to put up the 10 ball after he did that combo. That was a pretty clean hit on that ball. Now with our stream right now, we have reached right now about 3,549 people. Thank you guys for actually sharing this stream. I really appreciate it, and how far we've been coming for our channel. Again, it's always, to me, not enough. We can always do better. I'm always trying to perfect things. So if you guys again have any comments or any suggestions that we have, of course you can send us a message in our K2 Productionz, and we will take all considerations. I know that because of you guys, we've improved so much with so many things that it's been wow. He was jacked up over the 8 ball. That was not easy. That was a great shot. Even JC is shaking his head, saying that was an amazing shot. Wow. I just saw the replay and he hit that ball so good. Joe's calling a safety. Seeking up just in the aim, just like that. Very nice. Good shot there, Joe. No wonder George was complaining that he was getting some weight and doing, or Joe was shooting really good. Now JC is looking at the angles, see where to hit. Alright, let's see if he can make contact on that 8, trying to make it in the corner. Nice try. And Kit and George are going to match up, it looks like, and George is saying that he will fix his tip just before they play each other. That's very generous of you there, George. And I know right now we're up to 570 people that have followed our channel. Again, we're trying to get to 1,000. So we are about halfway there. I believe our pool content is really great based on what we have. Oh no, he's a little frustrated there. Like no way. So still early though. It's only one game. Nice shot by Joe. Ball's coming up, all the way up, and the 10 ball goes on the side, just like that. Good shot there by Joe. Very nice, very nice. Score is 2-0, so in advantage of Joe. He won actually it's 9-5 I believe was the first set. They're doing a race to 2 sets. I just haven't had time to update the set score, but as you guys keep asking, I'll just let you guys know what the score is. Good break up by Joe. Has his shot on the 1. Everything's nice and open. The only thing I see is getting from the 2 to the 3. That's pretty much the only problem I see. Let's see. Oh, he got hookered. That's not good. He could have gotten so much better shape on that ball. And George is playing Scotch. What's that matchup again? I have my scheduler in the other room, so I don't know who's playing who versus who, when, or oh my god, how did you miss that too? That was a tight window. Dang, that was crazy. So George against Kit, but I don't know who the other 2 partners are, so you might need to let me know who is your partners. So again, if you guys do like our stream, again, we're looking for you guys to like our page, subscribe to our channel, follow us on Facebook, or also subscribe to our YouTube channel. I don't think I've turned the comments on YouTube today. What happened there? What? Oh no, I don't know. That's weird. Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened. Turn them on. Turn them on. Oh yeah, now I know. It's Kit Casey and Danny Pauly, the Ham, against George Bell and Robert Ryan. It's a pretty good Scotch doubles match. Do you guys know what you guys' average Fargo is? Because I know that Sophia and Bert, they won last night. They ended up winning the 3 disciplines. It was 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball. They kind of dominated last night against Chris Baginski and Junior Carrizosa. I'm just wondering if you guys are close to 550 each of the teams, and then maybe you guys can be part of the Friday night Scotch action. My partner is better than your partner, son. Oh, yeah. Missed the shot there. He could have been sitting pretty. Now, George, I'm just trying to understand the comment about to tell Joe that the karate guy boards don't hit back. So please tell him. So I don't know, is that a inside joke, or maybe you can elaborate a little bit? So and that comment is for Joe, for us matching up coming up only. Oh, when do you guys match up? You and Joe Avila. Looks like George is getting a bunch of action, and both of the teams are about 1125. So 1125 divided by 2. Let's take a look. At 1100, it's 550, so it's 565. So you're about 65 points higher. Holy cow! How did he miss that ball? He was pretty much straight in. Bruce Lee, Carlos, jeez. Well, I know that boards don't hit back, but are you saying that because of the current match? So they're playing on the 21st and giving them 3 games. Holy cow! That'll be a lot of weight. No way he missed that. What happened? And JC is saying you are good. I think he's starting to get tired. Maybe JC needs to drink some aiming fluid from somewhere, because it's starting to affect his game a little bit. And somebody's asking what is the Fargo of JC. I believe his Fargo is 507 maybe. I'm not sure, but that's what I'm think that JC's Fargo. And he's I think he's kind of new to the pool world a little bit. Nice shot. That's a nice breakup shot on that ball. It's got a great angle on the tuba now. Where was I? Oh man, I'm so lost now. Yeah, I couldn't find the Fargo of JC either, but I know that when he played Eric Calleros, I think Eric had him by like 20 points. So, and I think Eric Calleros is 525 or so. So that's the only reason I know that he's ahead on Fargo wise from Joe Avila. And actually today we were supposed to match up. What's today? Saturday. So it would have been we had a scotch, but then oh yeah, it was Spanky and myself against him and Nick DeLeon for a couple of dollars, but then we couldn't agree on what was kind of a fair I guess matchup or something like that. So in that case, Avila said, "Hey, since we can't come up with the right terms on this match, how about I just shoot against Carlile and not wait 2 weeks for my time that I had reserved, because he had this time reserved and he had another time reserved." So I said, "Sure, if he's okay with it, come and shoot early." So they both agreed, and now we are here. So there might be a prime time open for one of the Saturdays coming up, and I'm going to see who can maybe snatch up that particular spot, since these guys are out here playing right now. He's gonna come a couple rails, not too bad. He's shooting good. Joe's seems like he's in stroke now, so uh-oh, spaghettios. And Joe is trying to figure out how he missed that shot. It's just a bit off the point. And yep, it's a JC Carlile, and scores 3-1 in favor of Joe Avila. Only one game behind, and he concedes the game. And George Bell is saying that Karate Kid Joe doesn't play his Fargo. He's a lot stronger than his Fargo. And see, Joe, George, as soon as you said that, he missed the 10. So what happened was just ended up missing the shot. And I want to say thanks to Ben Acuna for following K2 Productionz. That's our newest member. We welcome to the family. Thank you so much for following, and hopefully you are enjoying the stream. And every time we get a new member and we notice, we like to give a shout out to them. So it's Joe trying to bank the one ball. He moved the 3 just a hair, but not enough to make a big difference. Nice try, but now I think JC can see the one ball and make it. Now, if you guys are watching, thank you so much for sticking with us and watching this game. I know it's a little bit of a long set, but again, we appreciate you guys sticking around and watching the game. And maybe even like George is doing, he's probably studying his opponent, so that's another benefit to watching the stream online or going on YouTube and checking it. I know that somebody asked me, so how good does that player play? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. You study him. How about you go to the YouTube channel, and then you can see how he plays, which is the easiest way to. That's okay. It's the easiest way to find out if you wanna match up against them. Of course, anytime that somebody tells me, well, how does he shoot? Oh, well, he misses straight in. I don't ever say that though, so that's kind of funny to even ask. I think anybody out there that asks, well, how does he shoot? I don't think I've ever said in my life, well, he misses ball in hand every time, or yeah, he misses straight in balls all the time, or he doesn't know how to jump, or he misses kicks. I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge somebody, and also especially with Fargo now. It's like, what's this Fargo? Well, it could be yesterday's Fargo, it could be tomorrow's Fargo, it could be on a 7-foot table, on a 9-foot table, on a I don't know, like there's so many variables to this game that it's hard to determine. I know one time I felt like I was shooting maybe 700, 750 speed. I could not miss. I would jump balls, make them, kick balls, make them, jump combo, make them, and then the next day I would miss a straight in shot. So it all depends on what's going on in your head, part of it, and of course if you wake up and stroke. So since we're talking about that, I have you guys a question for you. Good shot there by JC. Question is, when somebody asks you, well, how does Carlos play, or how does Joe Avila play, or how does JC play, what is the most honest answer that you have given? And when I mean honest, you cannot be nice. So, nice shot in its shape. Okay, maybe he can make it work. Okay, we're back. That's weird. All of a sudden it stopped for just a second, and I have no idea why that happened. And Joe is over here looking for his chalk that he just dropped somewhere. So Kid is saying that when he replies on how good a shooter is, he replies, well, Mike Sandoval has about $300 of my money or has $500, or I beat him out of 60. I wonder, but I'm not saying about your shooting. I'm talking about somebody else's shooting. So, oh, nice stripe, and now option to JC, and now it's kind of a toughie here to reverse cut it, and this is to be within one. Mike Denbo says, is this a junior league? Oh, he's trying to be a pot stirrer over here. Alright, sir, Mr. Mike Denbo, why do you say if this is a junior league? Boom, just like that. After that shot, I think that's not a junior shot there, sir. I don't know if he was trying to just be funny or serious. So, and Natalie is back. Hello, Natalie. Thank you for joining. Appreciate your time. And looks like Vern commented. And yep, JC's Fargo is 506. And Ed Watkins is just coming in. So yeah, Make Dembo says he's bored in quarantine, so time for a heckle. Friendly banter, if you will. Of course, we will take those. Not a problem again. At the same time, we're trying to have a good time. So sometimes some of the comments people are serious, so, or maybe they'll go back and watch the game and who is that guy that said that? So it's always better to clear things up, just because some comments can be taken the wrong way if not clarified. So thank you for the explanation. And Natalie just got off of work, so again, that's awesome. She's probably watching the stream on the way home. And again, Natalie is one of the nicest people that myself and Kaylin have known. So she's a pretty awesome purpose, super friendly, and of course every time that she jumps into the stream, she always in my heart makes me smile. So thank you, Natalie, for joining in. We do appreciate you joining. And there you go, this guy, Mr. George Bell, is looks like he's more than a Karate Kid, because he just jumped the ball, made that ball like nada tostada. It's a great shot. And again, if you have not liked our stream channel or our K2 Productionz page, please go there and like it. Also, you can share it. We are looking to get approximately 1,000 followers is our goal, hopefully before the end of the year. We are currently at 570. So again, if you guys are looking to always get notifications of our stream, that would be a great way to do it. Of course, we always have different kind of players all the time, so just to give everybody a chance to play. We will also have tournaments pretty close. And I'm just trying to see. I guess they're trying to find out if.
Yeah, I was, because I mean, I'm trying to read one, dude. So like, that shit don't fucking. I know I'm right, dude. I had the same thing. No, you made one. I know I'm right, dude. Fuck.
I don't know what's going on. They're talking about if who is in which particular foul, and I don't think JC liked the comment, so he got a little frustrated, or just wanted to reply back to him. And Mike Dembo says, were they always mediocre or they used to play better? And it looks like he's playing with a football bat. Again, that's just Mike trying to be funny with some of the comments. Now Joe has a chance to be ahead. Scores 4-1. There's nothing stopping them here. No problem. Just get shape on the 8. Easiest way you can. Just come around the bottom rail of the 10. Just like that. It's a great shot. All the way up. And then 9-ball to the 10. Oh, he overcooked it, but he's saying that he can make it on the side, so he's gonna try to maybe force follow the ball and go 2 rails up and to the top rail and the bottom rail. No, I don't know. So now JC has a tough 9-ball here. That's a tough shot to handle. Joe can shoot it in the side. Just tap it in, just like that. And JC is saying, you are good. I think he's a little bit frustrated that his game is kind of like not coming together on this this set. Scores 5-1 and a raise to 9. And we might take a break if the on the next rack just to get there. And again, myself, I always like to take a break at the midway point just to give both of the players a little bit of relaxed time. And again, thank you guys for tuning in, staying with us. Let's see if he can go ahead and run out. And he still has shape on the 2, not too bad. All the way down and then just get past the 9-ball. Uh-oh. Just a hair off. And unfortunately now he scratched on this ball here. I should be able to get out. There's just the 4 is the ball he needs to get to. I don't think he got all the way there. And Mike Denbao is saying, are those his girlfriend's trophies? Are you talking about me because I'm the host? Or are you talking about the guy that's shooting? I know you're trying to be funny here, but there's sometimes a place and a time to or the kind of words to say that. Good safety. And no, Mike, they're not theirs. They're actually playing at my house, actually. So these are, everything is set up by myself. The whole pool room, the table, the lights, everything. So and Mike, I'm just letting you know, you gotta stop being a little negative, or we will have to kick you off the chat, unfortunately. Alright, so let's back to the game. Joe now has a chance to try to play a safety, maybe behind the 8 ball. Let's see if well, there's no shot there, so he needs to play safe, put him behind the 8. Just like that. Good shot. It's pretty good. It's calling the 5 in the side. One real kick. This will be good for TV if he makes this. 2 rails though, but almost made it in the opposite side, which would have been better for Mr. Joe Avila. And now again, these are not, letting you guys know, these are not your regular pockets, so they are very, 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 very tight to play on. They're 3 7/8, so missing here is really easy to do. Usually bar bucks are 4.5 to 4 1/4, and these are about a little bit over ½ inch smaller. So anytime that you hit them a little hard or don't hit the ball right in the middle of the hole, it doesn't go in at all. And I think he left him a shot of 3. Oh, not all the way down though, but Avila is playing a safe. Put him behind the 9. Let the cue ball roll. Good shot. Very nice. And Kaylin is saying hi to everybody. Hopefully is everybody enjoying the night here. Thanks, babe, for tuning in. I know you're currently working right now, so I know that if you could shoot some balls right now would be a nice way to relax instead of being in New York taking care of the COVID patients. So really appreciate you what you are doing. She has a great heart, and we really appreciate you, and hopefully you get back soon safe And slow down. You went too far down. Let's see if he can handle this particular shot. It's gonna be tough. And he hit the point just a little bit, so that's a tough shot. Now Natalie's saying something extremely nice. Hope she's doing well. Happy Mother's Day to her. And stay beautiful, babe. Again, happy Mother's Day to you, babe. Thank you for everything you do, being very selfless. And JC concedes the game. The score is now 6-1. So looks like Joe is stepping on the accelerator there. And now she says that she can't wait to get home and play on that table and kicks everybody's butt. She does have to get some weight because she's been gone. Yeah, babe, I'll give you whatever way you want. I'll give you that hot Fargo race of a 10-2 race, I think it is, or something like that. It's like ridiculous weight. So let's see, babe. Pull it up since if you have a little bit of time. 6:53 versus say what is it? 3:40. I just want to know what the weight is again, so you can remind me one more time. And Mike Denbo is saying that he lives just outside of Baltimore, and it's madness. Yeah, everything is crazy right now, man. It's always I think more on the East Coast and also super close to the West Coast. It's a madhouse still. So thankfully here in Phoenix, Arizona, we are about to get our state open starting here, possibly in the next couple weeks. Like I was saying, our leagues for APA, if you are familiar with APA, we start actually June 1st is the official date. They just gave word to our league operators when they're gonna start their leagues back up. And again, also we are going to have our Scotch doubles tournament. We just need to get a go ahead of when we can start. We have a banner ready already too, so if you guys are going to be looking for a match or a tournament as soon as this thing happens, please make sure to sign up to our tournament. Spreading the word out. It's the We Survive tournament, is what I labeled it. It'll be like 11:50 and under, where possibly everybody goes to 9. I still have to get the okay from the bar and also talk to my baby about it, see if the weekend that they gave us is good for her, good for me, and we are good to go. So, and I'm pretty sure that once she gets back, like Natalie says, she will be kicking some booty on this table, because she already did when she left. And Joe can see the thin ball of the 3-ball. And yep, the weight between her match and my match, it's a 10-2 if it's a medium race, and if it's a hot race, it's 13-3. That is the dumbest rate I've ever heard in my life. Oh, that's crazy. And Mike Denbaugh is actually a rep for the APA. Oh, what a shot. Oh my god, come on. He did not deserve that. There's no way. He's not getting the roll, so that was that's crazy. So yeah, so with APA they're scrapping the summer session, so they're gonna go ahead and just finish the last session that we didn't finish, and that's what we are doing also here in the Phoenix area. So it looks like it's the same place all over the country. And Kaylin only had one loss on this particular table before she left, so and that was due to Jeremy. So once she gets back, we will see if she's still in stroke or out of stroke. I'm thinking probably out of stroke for sure, but it'll have to take her maybe a couple days, a week or so to get back into how she was shooting before she left. And good shot there by Joe. And he got the bump. Oh, he's a little straight though. He's a bit straight. I think he can still cheat the pocket just a little bit to the right side of the pocket, so he can come down just like that for the 9. So he's in stroke, guys. I don't see him actually missing here. So now he's gonna put another stroke on the ball. Oh, changed his mind. Back again. Oh, he can't. He hasn't made up his mind. His tip goes up and down, up and down. So because he couldn't make up his mind, that's why he ended up with this leave. But it's a super thin cut. You gotta make sure to make up your mind before you're down. If your tip goes up, tip goes down, tip goes up, you gotta get up. Once you change your mind, usually you're wrong. So make sure that whenever that happens, that you stand back up, assess the situation one more time, and then shoot it. But wow, that was a great shot. Nice out. He's got a little pep in his step. Scores 7-1. He's making a quick work out of this set. He's again in stroke, and that's that was a great out by Joe. So again, if you guys are watching at home, we appreciate you guys sticking around all this time. If you started since the beginning, I know that sometimes these matches take a little while, but I know that we've been averaging about 30 to 40 viewers the whole time. So again, for you guys, my deep gratitude for sticking around, sticking with me actually, and talking to you about a couple of different things. So, and again, JC is really trying to battle all these bad rolls that he's getting. He's just not, the table's not cooperating with him at all now. And when that happens, it's kind of not enjoyable from his eyes, because he's doing most of the things right, but a little nick here, a little nick there, and he's hooked. So Mike is trying to uh-oh, missed the shot. Oops. I'm confused. I'm looking at the comments and I'm not sure what happened. Let's see. He can pick me up. He can pick on me when I'm home. What? What did I don't know. There must have been another comment there where they were saying that I was picking on Kaden for some reason. So somebody's gotta clear up that for me. So, because maybe I missed a comment there. Joe is shooting the 4. Try to come around. Whoa. Good shot. Let's see if he can shoot the ball and come across. Let's see if he can get out. Good shot. Yeah, he's not missing. He was missing earlier, maybe in the first set, but he's moving on around the table really quick, pretty fast, so he's in stroke. And that's hard to beat once you are playing a guy like that. So it's tough. It's tough. I get it now. Kaden says that poor JC, because he's not getting the roll. So, whoa, he got too excited. He jumped up before the ball even stopped rolling. So now JC's just trying to get the set over. I think he's not taking his time like he was earlier. He's trying to just get home, is what he just commented to Joe, that he's just think he's done, but you can't give up. It's only 7. If he could have hold him at 7, you could try to make a close game. You can't just give up. Pool is not like your traditional other games, so it's like in baseball. The balls are not over until it's over. So I myself try to, even if I'm down 6-1 or 5-1, whatever, 6-1 in a race to 7, just say, I'm gonna play my best pool now. I'm not gonna make any dumb mistakes. I'm gonna hold them at 6. That's your whole mentality there. But he's right now kind of giving up. So this might be pretty done pretty soon. Alright, so thanks Natalie. Natalie says that it was pretty cool that I had Duncan actually with here. He's a 17-year-old that we call our adopted son. And he was here learning the whole week for streaming and commentary. She thinks that it was super cool that I was passing down the love to the younger generation. She enjoyed the youngsters play and also hear him commentate on his own. So that was really cool. But yeah, I think he was very excited. He's been exciting about running his own tournaments down in Tucson. So again, he came up here. He's like, I want to try to do what you do, and maybe I can have some matches. in my house, and if I have the software already and going, we can get it going. So I know that he left on Friday with all the knowledge. He's still missing maybe just one part of the streaming that I think he can do. Nothing to do with streaming, because he wanted to know about how to make commercials and things like that. But that will be maybe like in another couple days or so that I can teach him that. And it looks like Mike is gonna call that night, so he's probably ahead. It's almost like 1 o'clock in the morning. So have a good night, Mike. Thanks for joining the stream, and hopefully we will see you one more time. Remember to like our page, and also I can't believe you missed about like the page, and also follow us for future streams. Again, just in case you are bored, like you said you were today. Wow. But again, let's go back to Duncan. He has pretty much everything ready for his streaming. I know that he was all excited to have his first matches. He's gonna have his matches is in Tucson. And good shot there by Joe. And I think he has maybe like 3 or 4 matches is already scheduled for next week, which is pretty cool. So I know that he's gonna have probably some questions, or how do I do this and things like that. So I told him that he can contact me anytime as long as I'm not in the air. So because sometimes it's the technical difficulty. Nice hit. The technical difficulty part of how to get over some of the humps. And he did a really good job also commentating by himself. I told him some things he could do, he could share, talk about. So it's always hard to do it by yourself, and it's better to have you guys, the spectators, commentate and say anything, so that I'm not just talking about the pool match, because a lot of the players, sometimes if I'm just talking about the match, they get a little, or myself, just I know what he's going to do here, I know what he's going to do there, but if I talk about other things, it keeps the game at the same interesting. You're watching the game, watching me commentating about other things, maybe be a little bit of a critic on their shots. He's just also pounding balls. There's no smoothness, and then JC is like, okay, well, I'm just gonna try to make this crazy shot. He's just a little frustrated, but again, it's something that he might need to work on if he goes back on his game. But yeah, Natalie, I agree. For the 17-year-old, he's very shy, so being on the mic and doing everything, it's a big step to get him out of his shell and talk to pretty much anybody and everybody from the pool community, and not be afraid of expressing his knowledge of the pool game. Alright, he needs to really stroke this ball, and didn't get a roll, made the 10 ball though, so gotta spot the 10 ball and then try to kick this 7 ball in. Call the corner. And James Fogarty is saying, can you ask him to hit the balls a little bit harder? There you go. As he said that, he smashed the ball and trying to hit it. And yep, I gave him the copy of the questionnaire to both of the players. We already talked about their favorites, their everything pretty much, what they don't like, what they do like, what's their hobbies, what their sports. I think in this particular stream we have about 130 comments, and some of them were about the shooters and how long they've been shooting. So yep, did my job, babe. So I think that was a really cool thing that you thought about. Kit says that Duncan is a really cool kid and it's fun to shoot against him because he got to play the 17-year-old, and the cool thing is that he can only get better at pool from where he's at, so that's a positive thing. If I gave Duncan a copy, probably not. I don't think he took one home, so again, he can just make up his own questionnaire. I don't think it's a big thing that he must know how to do or ask the same questions that we are asking, so he can just probably hop into our commentating and then just come up with his own questions. Alright, JC, come on. Don't give up on yourself. You're the only person between you and getting to 9 first. Of course, there's a couple rolls, but if you can try to fade them, as long as you don't make the mental mistake and give up. So never give up, never surrender. Come on. Nice break, solid on the ball. Make a ball. Nope. And I know that closing the last rack on a match is always the toughest, so if I'm JC, I would be saying just don't make any simple mistakes. And when I mean simple, I mean don't sell out or go for a crazy shot that will just end the game. So gotta not sell out. It's the main thing, just don't sell out. And he's gonna jump over the 7. He's coming 2 rails short and then try to hit the 8 ball on the back side. I don't think he looked that there was a 8 ball over there. 1-2 short. 1-2 short safe maybe. Okay. You can see it. Alright, so just control the game. From here, control the game. You can see the 2 ball. Play safe. If you can, don't sell out. That's what I'm thinking to myself the whole time. I don't need to do for the crazy shot. Oh, hit the... Yeah, it did. They're just making sure that the 10 ball hit a rail. I'm looking at straight up down the line and I see the 1 ball hit a rail. I think I have a pretty good view. I'm actually looking from your screen. I can see the straight line parallel on the 6 and the 10. So if you draw a straight line from that rail back, that's where I'm sitting. So I could tell if the rail hit. And Emilio is saying, I want to see JCE make this comeback. I know. It's exactly what we want to see. You just can't give up. One of Natalie's ideas, not ideas, but oh my god. See, he's just not getting the rolls. That's just unfortunate there. So he's upset. So I'm like, oh man, that's tough. He didn't make a mistake there. That was just dumb luck. Anyways, so Natalie says that one match, one ball at a time, one game at a time, one set at a time. So that helps the player refocus. Oh, there's your chance. Okay, don't make a mistake now. You're getting the opportunity. Take your time. Just don't make a mistake. This is where you don't make a mistake. Just get on the correct side of the ball. See, that's a mistake. See, he didn't have to do that. That's a mental mistake. Cause again, he could have he saw the, what was it, the 4? He saw all the 4 ball, so he could have gotten better shape on the 5, and then, oh my, oh, what is going on? I'm telling you, the last rack on a set is always the hardest. He was trying to do too much with it, so again, don't make the mistake. Don't make the mistake. Wow. Okay. I feel like I shouldn't commentate anymore. Let's talk about something else. It's calling the 9. Nope. I thought it was calling the 9. Alright, this is a straight shot all the way down. Good shot. That was nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? Oh, I think one of my cameras got moved. Alright. And there we go. Alright. Score is now 8-3. It's kind of hard to close here. And when I say he, Joe had a chance to close the game out. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, they've been playing for about, let's see, let me take a look. The stream has been going for 4 hours. So they started playing at 6, maybe like 6:05, around there. So they just hit the 4-hour mark. Now they haven't been playing straight 4 hours, so I know that I've given them a break. 3 breaks so far. I gave them the break halfway between the first set. I gave them another break on the end of the first set, and I should give them a break now. But again, if they don't feel like they need a break, I don't want to be the cause that, hey, I was getting momentum, why are we stopping? So I don't want to do that. If it was like 4-4, maybe I'll take a little break, both of them, just rethink, reshoot one more time. But right now, because it's the hail for one, and it looks like Maybe JC got some momentum. We don't want to change anything right now. And Manuel Iram Soto dice que la señal es excelente. He's saying that the signal is perfect. So he just needed to turn up the volume on his headphones because he was saying that he couldn't hear anything, but ya le subió el volumen, ya se escucha bien. Turn the volume up and he can hear us very well. So he just lined up the tuba with the 4. Good shot there. And Kid just said that he has gained about 3,000 calories watching this game. And because he's just watching the stream. And Kaylin is talking to me in Spanish. Look at her. Dice Kaylin, yo como chicken pot pie. Está comiendo chicken pot pie. She's eating chicken pot pie. And Bernie Papa is saying, hi, how you doing, buddy? ¿Cómo estás, Bernie? Hopefully you're doing good, staying safe, and also staying healthy so that once we get this COVID under control, we can shoot pool and also play some cards. Because I know that's one of the hobbies that Bernie Papa does. He likes to play cards and also pool. He's kind of like me, a numbers guy. And he's also a really nice guy as well to hang out. So, muchas gracias. Kid Casey wants to know how do you say chicken pot pie in español. You say it chicken pot pie in español. I really don't know. I would just say chicken pot pie. Nope. That's the mental error of that shot. That's not good. I think he just sold out. There's nothing stopping Joe now. Give him a chance to run out. I don't think he needed to put low on that. Just come across and shoot in the corner. He just made the 4-ball run out a little tougher. It's a good shot, but now he's got a tester all the way down. Let's see. It's a tiny pocket. Up. This is where you really try to close the game, but honestly I think JC got a little fortunate to come back to the table. Oh my god. What is going on, guys? Boyo! I know how to say pollo and chicken. I just don't know how to say pot pie. Pollo pot pie. Uh-oh. Pollo pie. Pollo con pie. Something like that. Oh my god. What is going on, guys? Come on. I feel like they don't want to close this game. It's Joe Avila and JC Carlile. There's the shot. There's the stroke. And that's it. He called it off. Score is winning Mr. Joe Avila with a score of 9-3. He's gonna take a little break and wash his hands. So thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry, I was laying sideways. I couldn't know how to sit anymore. But again, please subscribe to our channel, and also you can follow us on Facebook. Like our page, leave us a comment, maybe a review, and then if not, you can go into our YouTube channel and subscribe there so that you can get notifications of our channel. So again, also if you are looking to possibly play a match in our pool room, you just have to reach out to us, put it in our K2 Productionz post what you're looking for and what kind of game, and maybe what kind of money. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. You guys have a good night. Thank you for coming over. And they're leaving the premises. And yeah, I know. I wear my Joey Chin shirt. That is my very comfy shirt that I have for today. Because again, look, wearing very relaxed, just shorts. And I hadn't done that since I started streaming. But today is a Saturday, lazy Saturday. It's 10:30. So, all right, guys. You guys have a good night. Thank you for everything. And again, we'll see you guys on the comeback. Keep shooting them straight. God bless.